Yo guys, and welcome back. Damn, the game just immediately crashed when I pressed start. Okay, let me go ahead and restart this game. Hey Parrot. Hey Pallavi. And how's it going? Yeah dude, it's going pretty good so far. Having a nice day. Looking forward to more of AC Syndicate. How was your start of Watch Dogs 2, dude? Sorry, I kinda missed it, but I hope you had a good start into your playthrough with that awesome game. Okay, there we go. The game didn't crash this time. Great to hear, dude. You're going good. That's okay, mate. You had a good time with it so far and haven't even messed up a challenge row yet. Oh, that's awesome. Especially with like stealth and pacifist. That's really good. But I guess the stun gun really helps in that game, right? With like achieving that goal as well. So have a Kobe. A date here. I hope you enjoyed the thunderstorm last night. We didn't have one yet, but for us it really cooled down temperature wise, so that's really pleasant to have finally after the heat wave. Okay, where are we? I think I might actually start with some of these conquest activities. David Bench has announced that they're gonna be touring again in February next year. They come to Munich, but also Berlin. Oh, very nice. So, which band might that be? Bobby. Yeah, I'm definitely down for all kinds of concerts. I'm always down to go to something like that. Stun gun and just saving up to get to a stun launcher. Plus you can't kill anyone while driving either. That's true, yeah. I mean, that would be really difficult, to be honest. Like, for example, being chased by the police and then having to make sure to not kill any civilians or trying to escape. Ah, okay. I got you, Kobe. Thanks for sharing. Definitely gonna mark that date. And I'm also gonna check out some of the tracks, I think. Kind of get like a taste. Especially with how you drive in games too. It's kind of funny. I watched playing catch up earlier because he started playing Watch Dogs today for the first time. And he also was struggling a little bit with driving mechanics. But eventually he really got into it. Like doing fixer contracts and stuff really trains you a bit better in that regard. What the heck? Okay. That happened. maybe you request some next Monday, if you remember. Yeah, definitely do. I would love to listen to some bad tracks. Yeah, Rod, like the Watch Dogs hype is real right now. You, me, Demise are playing catch up as well. Lester also thought about giving Watch Dogs a try again. You definitely try to make several dates you have missed those guys, and Burn is always a good opportunity to always meet up with friends. That's true as well, yeah. Yeah, let's definitely keep a date in mind. I'd love to go. So we could try to get some police officer, kill some of these guys. Mame. Cool. Police officer's berserked. There we go. That does it. Tiana vs. Kobe. I hope it's something delicious. In Watch Dogs 2 you came across some dogs. So in Watch Dogs 2 you can actually watch dogs. It's kind of funny, we talked about it earlier on playing catch-up stream as well. Grace said that Watch Dogs 1 wasn't properly representing the brand because of a lack of dogs in that game. But yeah, that's true, Watch Dogs 2 does have some dogs.
I'm heading back. You not do what you want.
Yeah, what the fuck was that? Alter. With AH at the end. So we actually have a couple skill points to spend. We can even get on level 9 by now. Okay, let's get less damage overall. Let's get the Demolition Derby, maybe? Yeah. The carriages you drive inflict more damage and take less damage. Let's also get the Gunslinger. Okay, so now that we reached level 9.
Position gerecht.
Hey, Levy. We could actually use this cane sword. We could craft the Knight Terror cane sword. I think I'm gonna keep my current one. Although we can craft the Chimera and get a really good Assassin Gauntlet. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. It's really cooled down over here, so that's super pleasant after days of you know, heat. So that's really pleasant, like not feeling like you're melting anymore. A fearsome weapon and a terrifying tool, a mythic beast of tremendous power. Incidentally, have you ever looked up genetic chimeras? It's not related to this gauntlet, but it's fascinating stuff. Cheers, Levy. But yeah, how are you today? How's your day going? Okay, we're good with Jacob. Let's go to Evie real quick. Yeah, same here, Levy. I'm also struggling a little bit with hay fever today. But I hope it's gonna get better for you, Levy, soon enough. Okay, let's get the chameleon. Basically being invisible if you stand still. Yeah, I hope so, Levy. Okay, let's go for the opal cookery. Kind of fits the color scheme the best, I reckon. Hey Pomona, hope you all have a day of beauty and understanding. Cheers. Same to you, Mona. I hope you have a great day so far. Thank you for being here and lurking. And yeah, I hope you're doing well, hopefully. Dude, this view. You can see like so many important buildings at the same time. cool, I can see the clock literally like moving. At least it did move just now. It doesn't currently. Maybe just moves slower than I thought. Never mind. Moved again. That's kind of weird. It just moved like really fast by 5 minutes. But I guess that's how it works then. I guess it just moves forward for 5 minutes. Then it waits like a minute and then it does the same. Doesn't make the most sense, but it works. Yes. It's very scary. Welcome back, Kobe. Hope you got something delicious. Currently waiting for this clock to move. Of course, you are Levi. 22nd of February. Hey dude, I'm like Travolta right now. Like, why is the clock not moving? Just moved like so fast that now it doesn't. Hey, just moved just a tiny bit. Okay, never mind. Some Schokomüsli. Don't have much time because you gotta work later. I gotcha. Schokomüsli is delicious though. Sorry, dude.
See that woman there?
Good. Yeah, I'd probably go in Berlin. But Kobe mentioned that she basically would like to see them multiple times.
What?
I don't want to hurt you.
What? What do you think you're doing? Did Miss Swineborn send you?
Quiet. Quiet down.
I'm supposed to be working here.
Well, your workplace shortcuts are making a whole bunch of people sick, Mr. Chase.
Getting paid by the crate and not by the hour makes things rough for me.
Polluting the Thames with chemical waste is not the break you're looking for.
You always have to go to Munich either way and visit your grandparents at least for 2 days, and then also see some friends. It's like an obligation whenever you go to Germany. I mean, that's completely fair.
I'm trapped! Get me out of here!
Yeah, I mean, you could do that, Kobe. Kind of like follow the band from one gig to another.
I'll send one of the medical staff down to assess the damage.
From the 6th to the 12th September. Yeah, I don't think I have any plans there so far. Yeah, dude. It can't have been Eberlein, right? Like, never. He's like trying to push these crates. What a beautiful game, Vo. Okay, what's the next activity? We have another Templar hunt. And there's also like a fighting club down here. Oh yeah, Levy. I definitely will. Have some quarter kills.
I knew you'd come. Good luck in there. Not that you'll need it.
I love that one. There we go. Watch her.
incredible match. Come again sometime, yeah?
Not doing these so much. Yeah, they're quite fun to kind of like train your combat skills into some multi finishers. Anybody else want to step in? I guess not.
Incredible. Well done. What a spectacular fight, my lady. My friends, cheer as loud as you might for our new champion.
Indeed. Yeah, that was fun. Nope.
Smuggling in. Bleeding perfume. I'd rather smell my own farts. What the hell was that?
Reverse heavy. Take your time.
just pretend I never saw her.
There you are. Tom Eccleston. Gotta kill him with an air assassination. Tom Eccleston is the fastest runner in London. A member of a Templar Order, he works as a messenger, carrying vital information that greatly impacts the city's political machinations. Often, Tom delivers government secrets of the Order before bringing the letters to their final destination. That explains why he's running. What? How did the air assassination not count? I mean, I literally did an air assassination. I mean, it's not like it's required or something for my playthrough, but I literally just air assassinated the guy. And the game is like, nope, it didn't. It wasn't the air assassination I wanted. Yeah, apparently. Yeah, I think that was the case, Levy. We were like off by just a bit. No worries, Kobe. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you have a great day with, you know, the colder weather as well. Hope you enjoy that. And, yeah, we talk to you soon. Take care, Kobe. And thanks for a shout out, Rod. Oats belts. uncover the truth behind some paranormal thefts.
There's been a spate of rather intriguing thefts about town recently.
Robberies in London are hardly supernatural events.
They look like common robberies at first, but these perpetrators have all claimed to have been under the influence of some supernatural power. I'm not so foolish as to forget that criminals will spin any yarn to avoid the law. However, these thieves all proffer the same defense. They say they were being controlled by a demon. Will you make some inquiries? One of our demon-possessed mobsmen is being held behind bars at this very moment. You may want to begin your search there.
Which one?
Yeah. That thing was some serious crap raving. This is one of your favorite songs of the game.
Keeping of the company of a young servant maid, who lived on board wages the house to keep clean, in a gentleman's family near Paddington Green. Oh, she was as beautiful as a butterfly and as proud as a queen, was pretty little Polly Perkins of Paddington Green. When he asked her to marry him, she said, oh, what stuff, and told him to drop it, for she'd had quite enough of his nonsense. At the same time, he'd been very kind, but to marry
Hey, Maxi.
she did
Welcome, mate.
inclined. Oh, she was as beautiful as a butterfly and as proud as a queen, was pretty little Polly Perkins of Paddington Green. Beautiful as a butterfly and as proud as a queen, was pretty little Polly Perkins of Paddington Green.
Yeah, that's no worries whatsoever, Maxi. Thank you for being here and lurking. I hope everything's going well for you. And yeah, dude, enjoy your lurk.
What's that man done?
Rob the pawnbrokers down the road.
A demon made me do it. I can't remember much. That's what's so queer. I've never stolen anything in my life before.
Let's pretend that I believe you. Tell me who made you do it.
All I can recall is a silver watch, swinging in mid-air. It was held by someone or something. A dark presence whispering. I could only see its eyes. A demon.
I'll need to verify this with the shopkeeper.
Yeah, the thing wasn't too bad actually.
Come on.
It's like a short delay sometimes on pressing a button. It's difficult to time sometimes. And hey there, Jay. Good morning to you, dude.
Looks like she's planning to surprise her maid.
Let's see it. Maybe Ezio Corn Tor live forever. We live forever in our hearts.
What can you tell me about the robbery?
There's not much to say. Most of the items did come from the same seller, Enzio Capelli.
Where is Charles
Sorcerer
Lee?
Supreme, a famous showman from Italy. Several weeks ago, he was forced to pawn his family heirlooms, debts. I'll have the address of the last person who redeemed something of his. A lovely pearl necklace. That helpful?
Not again! Stop her! Stop! Somebody stop that thief!
Enzio from Italy.
Where am I? What's happening?
There's some sort of scuffle over there.
Should I be concerned with what's happening?
And hey there, Carnage. Welcome, mate.
You took something from a pawn shop.
Clear of.
It's all very hazy, but I remember something silver flashing in front of my
Looks
eyes.
like trouble is
Then I
brewing.
heard a sort of bell. Next thing I know, I'm here with you.
What's happening over there?
My only lead is this mysterious buyer.
Mysterious by say. Okay. Let's check it out. Yeah, this mission rod. It's kind of funny actually. Okay, I think that's him. What the heck?
This chap might lead me to the demon.
Okay. I'm supposed to like tell this dude? What just happened? Yeah, I think I kind of bugged this mission by standing too close to the target or something. You lose your charts, another by Raton Hagedon. Yeah. Okay, now I can tell him. And Ketchup, dude, welcome, and thank you so much for the trade. Welcome everybody. Bexy, Grace, Levy, Benedis, Haven. Thank you all for joining with Raid. And how was the rest of Watch Dogs? I hope you had a good time. Did you do more of these fixer contracts? You really enjoyed it? That's awesome, dude. Yeah, Watch Dogs is so much fun. Where you can like manipulate the game with like all kinds of like hacking opportunities. Yeah, exactly. So much fun, like distracting enemies.
Get him.
What? The Mario mode got removed, Maxi? It's horrible.
Strange lady. Mad as an archer.
But there he is. Enzio from Italy. At least supposedly. One had to go so you could get the Puzzle King emote in there. We push for one more slot and get it back. So how many subscribers do you need for the next emote slot playing catch up? Do you know that? But yeah, that's understandable. The Puzzle King is a must-have. So where's Grace? I hope you have a good day. Thank you for dropping by with a raid. And yeah, I hope you have a great great day, Grace. Hey Felicity, good day to you, and thank you for the host.
Mr. Enzio Capelli, I presume? So you're responsible for the theft of your own jewels?
You are very much mistaken, aren't you, my child?
Yes, I'm very much mistaken. Hold on.
You are very much mistaken. And now you are so very, very tired, aren't you?
Yes, I'm very, very tired.
Now, you're going to do a little job of work for me, aren't you?
My goodness, what foul behavior.
What's going on? Where am I?
You've been arrested for theft. How very intriguing.
I can't remember a jot of it.
Let's get you out of here. I've pulled a few strings, and they won't prosecute on account of your losing your mind. Be free, little chicken.
Yeah, that's kind of funny. I technically did both challenges, right? Like I did climb on the same cart, but I remember from last time when I did completionist, you have to stay on the cart for longer than, or it has to be like a very specific timing when you kind of like leave the cart, I guess. But yeah. It's so funny when Evie does the chicken dance. So you need to get to 50. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, it's kind of funny, you know, how technically you do it right, but then there's still like a timing condition, I guess. I remember being a bit frustrated with that mission. But yeah, fortunately it's a part of our requirement for this playthrough. I'm just gonna get all the objectives and challenges done for the main story. So side quests aren't part of it. Okay, we are right here. How about we check out the Darwin mission? The Berlin specimen. Yeah, definitely does rot. And Maxi, gifting the tier 1 sub to Carnage. Thank you so much for doing that, dude. Thank you so much, Maxi. And Carnage, congratulations on that gift sub. Now you can watch the stream ad-free and with all those classic emotes. And you can also utilize these video bits for free. Yeah, thank you for doing that, Maxi, and gifting that to Carnage. You have to go and get food sorted too, unfortunately, but hope to be back later. We'll leave the tab open. Cheers, Ketchup. Thank you so much again for the trade and for coming by. I hope you guys enjoyed your food, and yeah, definitely take care. Stay safe, Ketchup. Maybe catch you later.
Yeah, Mr. White! Yes, science!
What's it called again? Salix alpha. There it is. Iris versicolor, commonly known as Harlequin.
Protect Darwin's colleague and retrieve a valuable fossil.
Versicolor.
I didn't know you had a twin sister, Mr. Fry.
Evie Fry, sir. It's a pleasure.
Usually I would reciprocate the sentiment, Miss Fry, but today
I'm afraid nothing will bring me pleasure.
What's troubling you, sir?
I am used to people challenging my ideas. In fact, I live for it, the cut and thrust of spirited debate. Lately, however, attacks against my reputation have taken a darker turn. Threats of violence against my person and against my colleagues. I do not wish anyone to be hurt because of my research.
You helped me with Starrick syrup. I am in your debt.
We help each other, sir.
My brother and I will make sure that you can continue your work in peace.
What do you know of bones?
Only a few of their names learned from books.
Perhaps it would be simpler if I just explained the situation. A few days ago, a German colleague, Dr. Schwartz, sent me a telegram. He informed me he was on his way to London to deliver a very important fossil, you see. In fact, he should arrive at Charing Cross any moment now. Would you ensure no harm comes to him?
I'll ensure Dr. Schwartz's safety, and make sure you get that fossil.
Splendid. But please do be careful. Do hurry to Charing Cross, please.
Rod, you just thought of the funny potential give Eddie Murphy as Axel Foley in the first Beverly Hills Cop doing the OK Gesher. Thank you for sharing that, Rod. If you don't mind, could you also post that on Discord, maybe? Because this way I definitely think of that, check it out later, and yeah, maybe also add it as like a potential video bit. But yeah, I definitely look into that. Yeah, Levy. It's the Germans. Cheers, Rod. Thank you. Okay. Let's go up here.
No, you'll be fine. That's easy for you. Like finding a needle in a haystack, this. Wouldn't hurt to know what the bugger looks like. Wouldn't hurt to know what the bugger looks like.
You there! Stop! The Templars triumphant.
Can you see me? Not.
Keep looking! How am I going to find...
There he is.
What is the meaning of this?
Mr. Darwin has sent me to ensure you reach him safely, with your cargo intact. Just act naturally.
Right. So, how is your father? By which I mean my dear brother Frank, with whom I grew up, of course.
Like finding a needle in a haystack.
Splendid! Wonderful to hear. I'll do my best not to call attention to how remiss he was in forgetting to warn me about the delicate situation which brings me here today.
Okay, that was pretty close. Almost got detected there. Where's Carnage?
Wouldn't hurt to know what the bugger looks like.
Okay. Let's go down here.
Anyone witness this?
What's that? Where did that dude come from?
Dr. Schwartz?
Never got on the train. Darwin made me see. Goodbye, assassin. I did so enjoy meeting you.
You didn't.
Is that the best you can do?
should deliver this to Mr. Darwin.
That guy moonwalking on the stairs. Yeah, there's so many funny visual bugs to this game.
At last! My heart hasn't stopped pounding. You have it? Wonderful! But where is Dr. Schwartz?
I'm afraid he was intercepted, sir, in Germany. However, I have recovered the fossil.
Dear Lord. I should tell you, I was recently approached by men who sought to purchase all my research on the condition I work only for them. Obviously, I refused. Scientific knowledge cannot be bought. It belongs to everyone. Let these villains do their worst.
Okay, dude, let me have a look real quick. Yeah, dude, I like that one. I just would have to find like a green screen version of that particular scene. It's kind of the only challenge with his video bits, because kind of want to make them transparent, right? With like to work with his stream. Yeah, who knows? Maybe there's like a green screen version of it. There's like green screen versions of quite a few things by now. And hey, wer das schon? Welcome, mate. Darwin's Orchard. Cover Darwin's Orchard at the docks.
My young friend, I'm sorry to be so blunt, but I need to ask a favor of you. A delivery awaits me at the docks, a very rare orchid, all the way from the island of Madagascar. But there is a problem. One of my associates wants the flower for himself. He sent ruffians to collect it, if you can believe that.
Ah, right. I have to raise the carriage, I think.
I need you to collect it for me first.
This one. Jump. Why do I have a timer? You still haven't recruited the assassin in Mass Effect 2 yet, but you can tell me that he does remind you of an AC assassin, where he moves and he even does a little prayer after each kill. But does he? That's awesome. You were back making some lunch. You know, you said you didn't want to cook, but you changed your mind. I mean, that's fair, Levy. What are you cooking? And I hope it's something delicious. Hope you enjoy it, and I'll catch you later.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Come on, man.
I just need it.
This is the lamb.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Right here, chef.
Lamb sauce is coming up.
That is a serious question. Don't forget the lamb sauce, but don't tell Gordon. With some salmon and tries to some broccoli. And of course the lamb sauce, right, Levy? Can't forget that. I mean, that's the best combo. I don't know what you're talking about. Who doesn't like some salmon with lamb sauce? Yeah. Get you in a get back, Levy.
Ah, thank you, my young friend. Thank you. This little orchid may seem inconsequential, but it holds secrets which could potentially change our very understanding of the world. It would have been a shame to lose it. A shame indeed. Thank you.
Okay, let's see if we can get some gang upgrades. We're actually almost finished with them, it seems. Let's make the Rook's volley fire more effective. And then we can also train the Rooks to level 9. And we can get bad powder. Low quality gunpowder causes the blighters to occasionally misfire, or even cause a weapon to explode. We saw an episode of Kitchen Nightmares where they had chocolate pizza on the menu. Never seen that before. Yeah, there's some really interesting pizzas. I watched this YouTube show called Really Dough, where they basically discuss if something is a pizza or not. And chocolate pizza is like one of them. With like nuts, strawberries, and other type of stuff on it. But yeah, there's some interesting pizzas out there for sure. Especially in New York, they have some really interesting variety. Okay, let's do the last conquest activity. But I'm gonna switch to Jacob for a little bit.
Tried that on the first
What the heck? Just fell through the freaking... What's there? It's kind of funny, we just got the like that gunpowder thing upgrade for the blighters, right? And first thing we saw was basically a weapon of the enemy just explode in their hand. It's kind of a cool thing actually to see that literally explode in the sand like that.
Steady on. Yeah. Walk on, girl. Slow down. Easy.
Charming.
Right, there we go. Gang War available for the Thames. Let's do it.
Blighters! Make them slow!
Looks like I crawled out of Thames.
Jesus Christ. Who thought that was a good voice acting? Like, seriously. Yeah, Quebec has a history of reasonable voice actors. Like questionable voice actors, Trevor. Yeah, dude, like, what the heck? The gang leader of the Thames was basically saying make him sorry in a very high-pitched, angry tone, but sounded very weird and unnatural. I didn't kill her on purpose so we can listen to her again in the coming gang war here, to have a chance to hear her once more. And I think she screams like that, or similar like that.
Jacob, we need your help to firm our hold on this borough.
Fight Edith Swineborn's gang and conquer the Thames. Okay, let's listen to her again, if we can.
Miss Edith Swineborn has agreed to your terms. Everything is permitted in this gang fight. The wager is ownership of the Thames. Good luck.
There she is. She didn't say anything yet, but she's clearly nuts.
The city belongs to the Rooks!
There she is. Okay, that gives you a bit of a taste. Dead.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are Jacob and Evie Fry. And as of this moment,
You all work for us!
The Wicked Witch of a Bridge. Yeah. It's okay, cool. That is the Thames unlocked. Or like conquered, I guess. Okay, how about we go ahead and actually recover the Secrets of London that we still have available. And then I might also do this main story over there. Gotta be honest, you sort of miss the days when you would just explore big cities in AC games. Yeah, like it's definitely more of the classic location for AC games, I guess. Have like big bustling cities with lots of activities, social stuff, parkour, all that type of stuff. But I think with, you know, how far they went back in time, like with cities being like a lot smaller to the times that they have set like Origins, Odyssey, Valhalla, it kinda made sense the way they created like the game worlds. But yeah, I would love to just kind of like imagine having a more modern AC game, but then having like multiple cities like Paris or London. Like, let's say like 3 or 4 cities. And in between those cities you have like nature and like smaller locations to visit. That would be pretty damn cool. Kind of like a combination of like the old school location mixed with like natural exploration in the country, I guess. You're planning on getting back into Origins at some point. You think you gotta focus more on main missions. Yeah, that's fair. I kind of concentrate on the stuff that you enjoy, I guess. Because yeah, Origins, I love that game so much, dude. Like Origins is probably my 3rd favorite AC or something. Like it's always difficult for me to make like a ranking, but for me it would probably be like AC2, AC1, and then AC Origins. But that's also mostly because of like story reasons. Like these 2 games have like my favorite stories in the series. Okay, let's go up here. Yeah, Black Flag, dude. What a great game that is. And yeah, it's kind of like difficult to really make like a ranking of like, you know, 1st place, 2nd place, 3rd place, 4th place, etc. I guess ranking in tiers will be better, especially with like the amount of games that the series has. Yeah, no kidding. The conditions were absolutely horrifying. Like pollution, but also like working condition. Living condition, I guess, like you know, having like lots of people in a very small flat and stuff like that. Like, this is one of the ages I would never want to really live in, to be honest. Except if you live maybe on the countryside or something, but obviously city population grew massively and people kind of were sometimes forced to kind of move into the cities because of lack of work.
Won't find better places than these.
Yeah, I mean, I would definitely visit London, that's for sure. Spot of tea. Jacob plans to follow the Cockham weapon crates to their destination in order to unmask Plutus, the man planning the bank heist.
If only I knew which shipment it was, then I could trace the weapons to their owner.
Capital idea, Freddy. Here we are at the shipping docks. Now, where are the Cockham crates intended for Mr. Plutus? Where the devil is it?
Okay, so London is also part of Mass Effect. That's kind of cool. I don't have an objective at the moment. It's fair. So which year is that game set in?
Tea. Maybe later.
Crazy, isn't it? Anyone
Hello. And now to wait for the crates to be retrieved.
Don't want them tea leaves turned to dust, do we?
Take these crates. Any mistake will cost you dearly.
Keep your knickers on. We hear ya.
Good, because I ain't repeating myself.
It's a shame I can't stop in for a pint.
2183. Okay. Interesting. Okay, still don't have any objective. That's fair.
Damn this fog.
Quiet. I don't like it. Scared of ghosts, are you? No, sir. Good. Move on. We'll keep an eye on you.
I bet Greeny's tailing Evie right about now. Good luck.
Doing fine.
That's a Godzilla mod for GTA 5. I mean, honestly, that doesn't surprise me much, but that's awesome. There's a Godzilla mod for that game.
That's a girl. Whoa, easy.
Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to do.
Templars. Ah yes, lead me to Mr. Plutus.
Yeah, we all have this situation with playing AC games, I guess.
Let's go. Who's a good horse? You are. That's the way.
Doing fine, girl.
Let's go.
Steady on.
Keep moving. That's a girl.
Walk on, girl.
The weapons are here.
Same routine as before. The twopenny opens a vault, we robs it and leaves the money in his storehouse. Look sharp, the boys are waiting.
To the Bank of England.
Yeah.
To the Bank of England. Yeah.
Plutus is twopenny.
And now we have successfully unlocked the assassination mission. Nice. I think I might actually follow up on that and potentially finish sequence 6. If only the game would allow you to actually, you know, jump forward in these situations. Like, basically to the other side here. It really doesn't happen until the game, like, automatically picks something like this for you. But they essentially remove from Unity the option to just jump forward whenever you want to. Ultimately giving you like less liberty in terms of like how you wanna parkour and move. It kind of seems like they kind of listen to the outcry in the community regarding like, I died so many times like accidentally jumping from rooftops, but you know that mostly only happens if you don't know the controls properly, right? Like the older AC games. But if you actually manage to like learn the mechanics, then jumping from rooftops to your death isn't really an issue for the most part. But it seems like they just wanted to avoid that to happen. And it's very evident by all the decisions they make in the other games, right? Like Odyssey, removing 4 damage, essentially. Again, removing the possibility of dying because of accidentally jumping to death. And in Tyranny of New Washington, you can just press, you know, a button to basically fly somewhere, saving you from 4 damage as well. Yeah, exactly. You know, it's like it's mostly a matter of like mechanics and like understanding how the mechanics work. And if you just like keep spamming buttons, then jumping to death is likely to happen. But if you kind of like do it controlled, then that really doesn't happen. Yeah, Jay, it's mostly a matter of like understanding, I guess, how backgate jacks and all that type of stuff works, right? Like for example, if you hang on a ledge in AC2 and you just press high profile A, you will always do like basically back eject. If you do it by pressing to the left side or right side, you will do a side eject. But if you press upwards, then you will always climb upwards and you will never eject anywhere. The thing is, you just have to kind of keep the control up press if you just want to move up the tower instead of jumping away from the tower. But it's really not a bug or anything. Like 99% of the time, it really is like a controlled type of thing in the early AC games. I think it's really mostly a matter of like practice, to be honest. And yeah, same here, Rod. Like, you know, obviously you still do mistakes and sometimes you like accidentally press the wrong button and then it can happen. But I would say in the early AC games, the parkour is probably the most controlled one. Like, you have the most control over where you wanna move at any time. They definitely automated, I guess, a lot of the animation the more the series went on. But yeah, I'm definitely not a fan of removing 4 damage just because you could potentially die, you know. Because it not only removes that, but it also removes the liberty to do like successful moves, I guess. But yeah, that's just my opinion. Welcome back, Levy. I hope you got some nice salmon with broccoli. Okay, let's actually go ahead and change our outfit here. And I think I go for the Autosman outfit. Because that's the outfit that's displayed on the preview here. Nice, Levy. I'm glad to hear it. You also get that lamb sauce. Currently it's at the point where scaling structures is almost unnecessary. Yeah, and parkour is almost obsolete, I guess. And the amount of like input you have to make, you know, is very minimal. Like you almost always never have to think about how you want to approach, like, you know, climbing up something. You can just keep pressing A upwards, and that's it. Damn, Levy. Not for you.
Well, what say you?
You're not gonna like it.
Now, see here. I am graced with the Aberline family's robust constitution.
2 pennies robbing the Bank of England.
The governor of the bank. I think I might need to sit down.
There's no time for that. Bastard's probably deep in the vault by now.
However you get in. I don't want to know.
Of course. But do you know how I can get in?
The bank is designed to protect England's gold reserves. A fortress, guarded under lock and key. There is the bank manager, Mr. Osborne. Only he is allowed free access to the vault. You can spot him near the entrance. And, oh yes, one man keeps a close watch on the vault door. He watches it like a hawk. If he sees you, he's sure to seal it. The guard captain, Gus Howard, knows Twopenny well. He is in on this, I'm certain. Mr. Fry, please use discretion. The only way to implicate Twopenny is to catch him in the act. Do not jeopardize him. No big displays. This is the Bank of England. If you encounter any trouble, I'll be in the atrium. In disguise.
Of course. Disguise.
Won't be leaving that vault.
Ah, nice test show. Yeah, dude, definitely. Let's do that. Holy Legvo. Was it just... Oh, that was the stream as well. Yeah, Legman. I wanted to stay stealthy and not show his face. Yeah. I was like, hold on, give me a sec. So this cutscene is very important that just happened. Basically, Appeline gives allowance to Jacob to intervene here, right? Like to stop the bank heist from happening, otherwise it would really bring the bank into a difficult position. And having like all of the riches be stolen, essentially. What Appeline wants Jacob to do though is be discreet, which he definitely will be. But there's gonna happen something at the end of his mission, which I'm gonna elaborate. Which I think is really important to note, because Jacob kind of has a reputation for only causing chaos, right? But in this mission he basically does everything right, yet he will get the blame at the end of it for inflating the economy of England by basically stopping somebody from stealing. Which doesn't make any sense, does it? But yeah, it's very important to realize at the start of this mission. Because yeah, Jacob definitely, you know, didn't cause anything like that. Yet Evie and Appeline will blame him for doing that. Even prevented, you know, the outcome from being worse than it will be. So we have the unique kill. And do we have a challenge? I think we do. We have to find the secret passage. Okay.
Oh, fancy. Fitting for Twopenny's tomb.
With the Vote Watcher. Killing him will keep the vote opened. He closes the vote door at the first sign of trouble. So we gotta take him out. So they can't close the door. Then we have Bank Manager. Easy vote access. Also, we'll move to level manager inside.
The official bank tour is leaving soon. Last chance to join our group and learn of the three wonders of banking.
Shit.
Where is Twopenny?
Still hiding, eh? It's only a matter of time.
Can I kidnap him?
I'm gonna find you.
On.
Hold it! Come on, out you come. Let's put an end to all this.
What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna reload our checkpoint.
So, what are you doing here?
Save them all up. Welcome, mate. and good morning to you.
Oh, fancy. Fitting for 2 pennies too.
Goodness you're here. My bank's Irish interests have been damaged by those damn Fenians.
Now, nearly done. Everything is perfectly secure.
Where is Twopenny?
Please! I have a family. He's in the vault ogling his priceless paintings.
Okay, there we go. We don't actually need access the bank manager. We just throw a smoke bomb over there. Like that.
Where is Charles Lee?
Yeah, where is he? We just spent what felt like an hour reading manga. Very nice. Which one did you read, Lizzie?
Damn your clumsiness! Won't happen again. We will count everything later. Mr. Starrick will be pleased with our work tonight.
What? Where did these guys come from? Are you kidding me? Just ran straight in here. Okay, I think we're good.
He's some sort of wizard.
Ah no. Why are you coming inside here?
Do I steal you now, or wait until the moment is more opportune?
You've stolen your last shilling from the people of London.
Those animals squander their savings. We are the experts in investment. Nothing would be built or improved. Nothing would rise above the muck without our hand guiding. No creating the future. They benefit as much as their work.
It is their city, not yours.
Without our investments, there would be no city.
For the path of the dead.
You that made? Okay, so we still gotta find the secret passage. Let me see. I think it's on the top side, isn't it?
There's something fishy around here.
I mean, painting wasn't like the only thing he would have stolen. Want to steal like the entire boat essentially with all of these guys. Okay, that was the secret passage again. Maybe on the side? Yeah, I think that's it. Isn't Bracian a bad guy? Yeah. If you're tired, you need coffee. That's complete understandable to see. I hope you enjoy your coffee. Okay, that's the objective. Nice. You got to find a boss in the Control DLC and had to quit. Feels bad. Oh, you had to, Mola? Did you like run out of time? Or was it like too difficult? Hey there, I didn't see you. It was 1 AM and difficult. Okay, yeah, that's definitely fair. Is it still like marking the location, by the way? Like I have to escape the area, don't I? Yeah, we're good.
Thank goodness, the police! We're saved!
Arrest them all.
For robbing the people of England. The Bank of England is closed until further notice.
So, there you go. That's the outcome of the mission. Jacob essentially succeeds. Like, Jacob succeeds in his quest to stop the heist, right? Like, he stops Twopenny, he kills him. Eberlein gets to imprison the rest of the conspirators and part of the heist team. And what Eberlein then does is he closes the bank. So what happens? Because of what happens here, and because of the closing of the bank, people distrust the bank, and they and other people begin to like counterfeit, counterfeit money, and which basically leads to the inflation of the economy of England. But if you really pay attention to the details, Jacob has nothing to do with that whatsoever. He's not the one handling the publicity of the situation, but Eberlein is. He's not the one to make the decision of closing the bank. He's not the one of creating the counterfeit money. He just prevented the heist happening. Yet what's gonna happen is that he gets all the blame for inflating the economy. And it's just ridiculous that both Evie and especially Eberlein blame Jacob for that, because he literally has no fault in it. And what irks me even more about that is that a common opinion in the AC community is that Jacob was responsible. You know, like, if you go on Reddit and discuss that, you will see a lot of people, you know, saying that Jacob causes all of this stuff. Which just really isn't the case. But yeah. Another example of, you know, Jacob wrongfully getting accused.
The currency, a laughingstock. Inflation out of control, Twopenny brutally murdered.
And yet Parliament does nothing.
The bill will be defeated, sir. That buffoon Disraeli shall be taken care of. It has been arranged, upon my honor.
Your honor carries little weight.
How dare you, sir!
The poor people of this city have suffered enough. Today I granted a significant rise to my staff in order to counter inflation.
What?
I would supply all of London if I could. Meanwhile, you sit in your club and wax poetic with promises your honor cannot pay. Your family's fortune, however. I wonder what they would offer to keep your record out of the newspapers. About the same as Disraeli would offer for your balls, I'd wager. But let's be generous. Why limit ourselves to one or the other when we can have it all? What say you, sir? Shall I come collect? No more dallying. The halls of Parliament must be free to govern. Again. Understood? You may see yourself out.
A letter? For me?
A letter? For me? Yeah, just, you know, another example where Jacob gets the blame. The story starts at the beginning when you know, Jacob is on the train and the blighters basically caused the train from derailing. You know, like, he also gets the blame for that, even though, yeah, he was on the train, but he wasn't the one to actually make the train crash. It's like, you know, nobody is saying that Jacob isn't involved in these types of situations, but it's not really fair to blame him, you know, for all of this stuff. Yeah, he's like legit surprised every single time. Who would write a letter to me? Sequence 7. All is fair in politics. Jacob and Evie have killed 2 of Crawford Sterrick's agents, Philip Twopenny and Lucy Fawn, but the Templars are far from defeated. A conspiracy to assassinate the Prime Minister takes Jacob to the House of Parliament, and despite Evie's triumph over Lucy Fawn, the quest for the Shard of Eden takes a dramatic turn.
Dear Mr. Starrick, men hired. Strike tomorrow. Disraeli's death will stall Corrupt Practices Act indefinitely. Gladstone will be far more pliable. May the father, etc., etc. B. So Starrick's got his finger in politics, has he? I need to enter the Sinopian Club and find out who B is.
Tread delicately around Parliament.
As if I don't usually.
Your indiscretion at the Bank of England caused British currency to nearly collapse.
Nearly is the operative word. Speaking of collapses, what of the key you found that unlocks very little?
Henry took it for research. I am confident that the vault is ours.
Nearly ours, Evie. Nearly. A letter. For me?
A letter? For me? Oh, look at that. We have a mission for Henry Green. And to unlock the Master Assassin outfit for Jacob. Yeah, cheers Carnage. Thank you for being here and lurking. It's you when someone writes you on the phone. Message? For me?
Miss Fry, I brought some books. I hope I'm not intruding by being here.
Quite the contrary. It's nice to have the company. A herbarium? Are you collecting flowers for someone?
Only myself. I'm told it's something of a British pastime. Did you know? They all have symbolic meanings.
I had heard something of the sort.
Of course you have. Unfortunately, I have no time to fill the book.
I could collect some samples, if you would accept my help.
I would appreciate that. Thank you, Miss Fry.
What have you done now?
I don't know. Saving the Bank of England. What have you been doing? Alright, accusing me. Okay, let's get the last gang upgrade. Actually, we can't. We need more materials. Yeah, no kidding.
For me?
No kidding, Rod. These 2 guys.
Glad that day's done.
Okay, let's have a look at the map. Actually, I've quite far advanced with like side stuff. But there's still a few side missions I would like to do and catch up on. How about we go up here into the Chart Starvin mission, Defamation.
Who's a good horse? You are. Let's go. Easy.
Yeah, no worries, Levy. You take care and best of success with the stuff that you're doing. Be a dear and fetch Darwin a newspaper.
My young friend, today's papers carry a rebuttal of Mr. Owen's slanderous and ignorant remarks about my work. However, I'm feeling quite like a fossil today. Would you be a dear and get me a copy of the newspaper?
So now I gotta fetch newspaper for Darwin.
Hey, you!
Holy shit. What the fuck? What are you guys doing? Why is this cat rolling down? Why can't I? What the fuck? Game? Game is like preventing me from running. Okay. This mission seems a bit scripted, to be honest. Yeah, because it is. They basically don't let you catch him until it gets to this point.
Oh, you saved my life.
Yes. Now here's a question for you. Why would you attack a newsboy?
A man paid me and my mates to force newsboys to display this leaflet. Yeah, take the bloody thing and leave me alone.
This spells trouble for Mr. Darwin.
Cruel caricature. Track down the source of anti-Darwin propaganda. Here, take the bloody thing. Yeah, if I say bloody, you know it's based in England. Okay, how about we actually switch to the Master Assassin outfit to kind of like showcase it? Wearing the assassin symbol on its striking red lapel, this outfit is a testament to the skill and strength of its wearer. The Fiend of Fleet Street. Solve the case of the missing Detective Murphy.
Ah, this is one that's most promising.
An important detective is missing. Skullduggery is surely afoot.
Solve it, and I'll write it up quick as you please.
Yeah, they should have just given me the option to have a hood on at any time, but they basically disable the hood more of a time than it is enabled, I guess. And I mean, you can't even, you know, wear the hood and just walk around, which is definitely a shame. Or is it like enabled in cutscenes for like 99% of the time? It's another thing with Quebec. They don't like fort damage and they don't like hoods. Skydaggery is surely about Leon. Oops, wrong character. True. I'll save Shiromi. Some Jacob and Evie gameplay for a while. Oh yeah, dude.
He's a friend of mine. The whole station is out looking for him as we speak. Ironically, he came here on an investigation himself. Seems several people have gone missing in this part of town. We've had reports of missing people over the last few months. Detective Murphy is just the most recent and the only one who's anybody to speak of.
Interesting. The dude just stood up like nothing happened.
Rooks, disband. All right then.
Audio's missing too. That was actually a great game. What was it?
I saw him going into the barber shop when I was on my way to work.
Barber shop, you say?
In this kind of neighborhood, people come and go.
It's not too uncommon for people to disappear.
An odd man indeed. He spent a fair amount of time in here, poking around. Some people around town just seem to vanish. It is mysterious.
A leather bag made of pale leather. On the bottom is a fading green image. It appears to be a cross of some sort. A woman jacket made of soft brush leather, decorated with diamond-shaped holes. A sack of manure for plants. Examination shows that small bits of bone are mixed in. One appears to be a human knuckle.
Well now, I didn't ask about this.
Okay, that's disturbing.
George delivers that to us. It's amazing. The flowers just grow and grow. Sweet boy. Constantly giving my assistant gifts, a jacket, a handbag, and so on.
Uh-huh. So George delivers stuff, apparently. But is he the maker of these things? That's the question. Bills paid, several from George for meat delivery. It seems Mrs. Moffat pays promptly and gets a good deal from George.
was in there asking about missing people. Bought a meat pie, he did. Stayed and chatted for a few minutes, then headed off to the barber. I'm told that some people have gone missing, but I don't know anything about it.
A crate of meat with no label. The meat smells a little odd. So it might be human meat.
That's unusual. I wonder if someone could tell me more about this.
George delivers meat from the pies. Lovely lad. I pay on delivery. I believe he picks it up from a local butcher shop.
It was an educational game where Mario is missing and his brother Luigi has to travel the world and then find and return various stolen treasures. We also did one called Mario's Time Machine, and in that one you have to return stolen artifacts to the proper time periods, and you had to fill in the right words and name out of history in a document as well. It sounds kinda cool actually. I like the concept behind it. But I haven't actually heard of it before, I don't think. Yeah, I'll be really interested in seeing it being played actually.
George is my sweetheart. I think he plans to propose marriage soon. Maybe even today.
Ah, okay. Joanna and George have a relationship, apparently. Let's go and visit the butcher shop.
You mean the annoying bloke nosing around? I told him to sod off. I pride myself on the quality of the beef I sell. Somebody selling cheap around here, though, my sales have dropped off.
Ah, okay, so butcher isn't actually doing the human meat thing, I don't think.
George? I don't know any George.
And George apparently also doesn't deliver from this butcher, but another one. So we have to find the secret butcher, I guess. If it's very insightful. Let's check out the bakery. Actually, we have been there. Let's go to the other barber shop. And also to a leather shop. It was the first game I ever played that included real history. Remember as a kid renting the game. Oh, that's awesome, Rod. It definitely sounds fun. And yeah, dude, I love whenever games kind of like incorporate history in some kind of form. Very Slizzy, you have a good rest. Thank you for dropping by and joining. And yeah, we'll see you next time.
He came in asking lots of questions. I believe I answered them to his satisfaction. I suppose there are a few people I haven't seen in a while. Why would you want to know about him? Stupid boy. He does deliver tan leather on occasion, but I really have very little to do with him.
Why would he call him stupid boy? Leatherworking tools, a collection of sharp knives and strong thick needles. Also several odds, some of which would be used to punch distinctively shaped holes. Ah, so he has been doing the work on the code that we found of the place. What happened? Leather scrap, a sheet of leather with a diamond-shaped hole in it. Oh, Saver Jeremy. Welcome, dude. Okay, let's check out the barber shop.
Yeah, I gave him a trim. He asked no-ended questions. When I cut his hair, I notices a tattoo right at the base of his neck. A green Celtic cross it was.
So we have Feeney Sot. This is of course never a reference to Sweeney Todd.
You're right. Several people have disappeared over the past months. Some of them were customers of mine.
So I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know the exact details of the original story. I'm pretty sure that Sweeney Todd was a barber that basically slit the throat, right, of his like customers.
George was in here earlier, getting an haircut. He wanted to look nice for his girl. He's been seeing Joanna from the flower shop for some time now. Said he's finally saved up enough money to pop a question.
And hey there, Grammy. Sorry, I kind of forgot to actually say hello when you redeemed your citizen earlier. But yeah, welcome. Okay. Sharpened barber's razors. What do we have here? Several drops of blood. Someone has stepped in it, leaving a trail.
I wonder if someone can tell me more about this.
Okay, let's follow this trail. Somebody just die up here? George's body. George is very recently dead. His chest has a puncture wound, a diamond-shaped hole. That was definitely the tenor, right? Like the diamond-shaped hole is basically giving it away. And I also mentioned earlier that George was a stupid boy, maybe because he got caught or something for delivery. Diary. A diary entry indicating that George is becoming increasingly suspicious concerning his deliveries. Now that I have enough to set aside to propose to Joanna, I've written to a detective about my suspicions regarding the true source of the products I deliver. So that gives a reason for them to kill off George. So I'm pretty sure the Tanner was the one to kill George. But the question is he the one to actually kill the other guys? That is the question. It is checked, and he also would give the dead bodies to his partners in crime, Mrs. Lovett, who bakes their flesh and meat pies. Ah, right. Yeah, I've seen her earlier. She said that George was making deliveries to her.
Leave right now. Explain what you're doing here to the police.
The movie with Johnny Depp is pretty solid. Yeah, I think I've actually seen it like once ages ago.
Get out!
Mercy, I beg you. I don't want to
Explain
die.
what you're doing here to the police.
A ledger, list of pickups and drop-offs. The pickups are mysterious.
I didn't see anything.
Yeah, can you guys just F off?
You think you can scare me? Get out! Get out! Right.
Get out. Stop bothering me. Thank you. Yeah, it's like, you know, they run into me and it's like, please leave me alone. A list of pickups and drop-offs. The pickups are mysterious. The drop-offs are meat delivery to bakery, manure to florist, leather to Tobias, leather delivered to leather worker. The total show a thriving business, but the supplier gets most of the money. So yeah, I guess Sweeney Todd is the one we're looking for, right? Like, I guess Tobias is still the one to do the cure on George, but I don't think he's the one to actually, you know, kill the other guys, because he's just the one receiving deliveries, I guess. So there's like multiple murders happening here, but I don't think Tobias is the one to have killed the other guys. Let's see if there's like more talks we can have. Yeah, same here, Destro. It does have its issues sometimes, but it's definitely mostly fine, I guess.
George, I hoped he'd stop by. I want to see his new haircut. You must be at his house. Oh, I do hope he proposes soon.
Hooker. Okay, let's have a look at the bakery again. Can't talk to her. Can't talk to a butcher. And at George's house. Okay, let's go to the barber and leather shop again. I can't talk to Tobias. I can, however, talk to the Sweeney Todd character, it seems.
I'm trying to quit drinking. Sometimes my hand shakes when I'm given a shave.
Yeah. Okay, so what I assume happened is like all of these guys working together, right? Like Sweeney Todd's probably doing the kills, and then he's basically giving all of these ingredients to the butcher, or I guess to the bakery, to the flower shop, to the leather shop. And I guess because of the diary and George wanting to voice his suspicions towards the police, Sweeney Todd probably tried to kill him, but George escaped and went to his home. And then probably Tobias went and finished him off or something. But I think Sweeney Todd would be the one to do all the other kills, right? Like, even though Tobias probably killed him. I don't know, it's kind of like tricky, right? Like, Tobias could have also killed the guys and then delivered them to Sweeney Todd, who would have butchered them. I don't know. But yeah, it must be like Sweeney Todd or Tobias, I guess. I wonder one thing though. Hold on. It's kind of tricky. Like, we definitely know that Tobias most likely killed George, but did he do the other killings? It's not 100% clear, is it? I think I'm gonna suspect Sweeney Todd, and then I'm gonna go to Tobias.
All I did was give him an haircut. Nothing wrong with that.
Okay. Just a haircut. I mean, I don't know. Let's go talk to Tobias.
He was coming too close to figuring out where all those people went. They got parceled out to the baker, the florist, and me.
You very cleverly puzzled that one out. A very unpleasant crime. Perfect for one of Mr. Raymond's penny dreadfuls.
So what I wonder is, right, like he was one of the ones getting deliveries from the bodies, and it seemed like at the end it was more talking about George than it was about the police officer, to be honest. But we were finding out, or trying to find out who gave a detective, right? But yeah, let's have a read up here. Fiend of Fleet Street. Even a detective can run adrift when a nefarious business is afoot. Was Detective Murphy getting too close to a secret source of raw goods? Leatherworker was in the habit of doing away with local folk, flaying them and then chopping them up. He had the skin tanned for leather, the bones ground up to sell as a manure, and the bloody flesh so to supply pie shops with sheep meat, all delivered by the unwitting carter, George. Thus did the fiend take macabre pleasure in seeing his victims happily consumed by the citizens of Fleet Street. Okay, I guess that makes sense, but why wasn't like Sweeney Todd part of this equation whatsoever? I wonder. Like Sweeney Todd basically didn't play a role at all. I guess he was just like a side character in this murder mystery, which is a bit ironic, to be honest. Yeah. But it still doesn't fully explain, right? Like, why did George still make a delivery to Tobias, even though Tobias was the one making the kill and producing all of his goods? That's kind of what I was wondering in this. And we still haven't gotten a full answer on it. No, he's like making it and then he's delivering it to himself via George. Very sad, Destro. Enjoy the game and thank you for lurking. Okay, so do we have another side quest? Yes, up here. We could do another dreadful crime.
That's the way. Keep moving. Walk on, girl. Doing fine, girl. That's a girl. Who's a good horse? You are. Steady on. Let's go. Yeah. Keep moving. Slow down.
The mystery of a twice-dead professor. So the mystery of a professor who once buried returned to die in his parlor.
Here's an especially exciting one. Perfect for a penny dreadful.
A famous professor dies twice.
That's once more than usual. Twice as many sales. My name will soon be known across the nation.
You only live twice. Indeed. Professor Bing's body. The body shows evidence of having been in a terrible struggle. There's a deep cut to the forehead that appears to be surgical. The cut goes into the skull itself. So surgical precision.
It's so very awful. The professor died of an heart attack just days ago. Then tonight, I hear pounding at the door. I open it to find him bleeding and in pain. He tried to say something, then collapsed dead. Again. He kept repeating, bar queso, over and over. What does it mean?
Bar queso? Okay. No idea. You're thinking of getting an Xbox Series S? Oh, very nice, Maxi. Any particular reason why?
It's unthinkable. Such a great man. We were still in mourning from the burial. He was buried yesterday in the family plot.
It was the James Bond movie John Connery did before retiring as Bond the first time. Yeah, dude, I remember that one. What a great series that is for James Bond movies. Do you have a favorite James Bond, Rod? Like a favorite James Bond actor, I guess. Apparently you can use RetroArch on it using the dev kit, which allows you to play old console games. Ah, right, that's like an emulation software, isn't it? That's pretty cool. Roger Moore is your favorite James Bond? Good pick right there, Maxi. Yeah, I have a very unconventional James Bond pick, I would say, and that is Pierce Brosnan. Now, when I say Pierce Brosnan, I don't think he's like objectively the best Bond or something, but I always enjoyed kind of the funniness and quirkiness of the movies, and yeah, I don't know, I really just enjoy watching Pierce Brosnan and James Bond movies. You know, they're not quite as serious as others as well. I thought it's also Pierce Brosnan, Rod. Or due to GoldenEye, you still think that's his best movie as Bond? Oh yeah, dude, that one was a good one. I also like the one with where he fights against the dude that's producing false newspapers, like false fake news essentially. That one was quite funny as well. As long as it isn't Timothy Dalton. Yeah, I don't know, I liked the Timothy Dalton one where he's having the affair with the cello player, I guess. Like that Timothy Dalton movie I found was right. Tomorrow Never Dies, yeah, I think that's the one. I think that's probably the first I watched with Pierce Brosnan. I kept rewatching it. Die Another Day I also found interesting, with like the North Koreans and, you know, kind of like them doing surgery to look like Brits. Kind of enjoyed that one, even though it had some cringe scenes, but yeah, Die Another Day I also enjoyed. Like, you like Casino Royale with Woody Allen? Yeah, Casino Royale was amazing. I love that movie. That's one I really have to rewatch because I haven't in a good while. With Michelle Yeoh. Is that the woman that dies? With which James Bond had like a relationship in the past as well? Just like engaged to the newspaper guy? What is my favorite Bond song though? I mean, I don't have all of them memorized to be honest, but I remember the Casino Royale song being quite good. if it's the one that I think of. Originally, after Roger Moore finished as Bond, they wanted Pierce, but he was doing a TV series called Remington Steele. And Dwight wanted to accept, the head of a show wouldn't allow him to do it, so that's when it went to Timothy Dalton instead. But as you know, Pierce went on to become Bond after Dalton. Yeah, dude, that's actually pretty cool. I remember hearing about that before. That he had like a chance of getting it. To be honest, I think like I'm kind of happy that Timothy Dalton could play it for the 2 or 3 movies that he did. I think it wasn't much more than that, was it? Ah, okay, so it's like the agent that Bond worked with. I see. Yeah, she was also pretty amazing, actually. Can't forget about Octopussy. Yeah. Personal letter. My dearest love, I do not understand your father's antipathy towards me. I fear that he would take steps to disrupt our engagement. Please obtain this his assurance that no matter if you marry me or not, he will render you your due when the time comes. Your betrothed, Virginia. So I guess she's interested in Emmett Bing, maybe? Professor Bing's son. So they would have a reason to potentially kill the father. A sculpture, an intricately carved sculpture evidently of African origin. There's a small recess where something could have been hidden. Interesting. So I guess that's what he was saying then, with Bokassa. Maybe it was like African. An open wooden crate shipped from within London. It is clearly marked to be opened only by Professor Bing personally.
Well now, I didn't ask about this.
Oh. Shipped from nearby, opened by Bing. Legal letter. Recent letter to Professor Bing from his attorney. My dear Bing, I can certainly amend your will to discourage the marriage of your son with the young lady in question. An annual allowance that will be suspended in the event of such a marriage should serve a purpose. If, as you suspect, she is driven by love of money, such a provision should considerably dampen her ardor for his son.
Now that I've seen this, I should ask more questions.
Okay, so she has a reason to kill him, yes. Unfortunately, some that Dalton was too serious, especially after Roger Moore, which was part of why for a few years they didn't do any more until Brosnan with GoldenEye. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame, isn't it? Because I think the books, like the original books, had Bond be actually a bit more serious. And it almost seems like Dalton is one of the more like accurate book adaptations, I guess, of a Bond character. But at the same time, I can also understand, you know, like, comedy is definitely a good relief of a more serious situation that happened. So not having that, I guess maybe felt a bit odd to some viewers. I don't know. A large distinctive spider curled up in death. That was probably in the crate. Maybe the spider is what caused the heart attack. A letter from colleague. Esteemed Professor Bing. Our research trip has been a great success. I've been able to verify personally several of the unusual customs that you chronicled in your brilliant book. Once again, I am humbled by your genius, Professor Silas. Huh.
Well now, I didn't ask about this.
So Silas could have gotten the spider, right? If it's like a tropical one. Recent travel. So maybe you travel to Africa. Professor Silas. So to be honest, I think there may be multiple people that have a reason to kill him. Maybe Silas tried to kill him because of the research with a spider, but maybe that didn't actually fully kill him.
Spider? Let's get that out of here. Emmett is definitely afraid of spiders. He got that a few days ago. Inside was a statue. I thought it was a marvel, but he told me it was quite common. I don't know who sent it.
Well, I guess I guess the spider could have been inside the statue. Maybe that's what happened.
This is no time to talk about the will. It is true that my father and my fiancée didn't get on, but I'm confident that once he got to know her as a daughter-in-law, they would have become friends. My father was an eminent anthropologist and something of an explorer. He made his name by investigating the practices of a small village in the Congo. His colleagues at the university often sent him trinkets from abroad.
You thought it was a marvel, but it was a DC. Wouldn't mind playing the next Bond, but you want Hayley Atwell to be the Bond girl if this is the case. Yeah, if I ever get to talk to the director, I'm gonna say a good word for you.
Lovely man, and quite wealthy. I only wish he had lived to bless my alliance with his son. I'm sorry to hear about that. Do you know whether that change was actually made?
She definitely has interest in him dying. Because that would prevent the allowance not happening. And also, if that change wasn't made, then the son would get all the money, right? And she could marry him and get riches. He's also a university assistant. Suspiciously nondescript receipt for £7. A lace handkerchief with red embroidery. Spider illustration, resembling the dead spider found in the Bing home. The note describes it as a rare spider found in Bolivia, whose venom is a strong tranquilizer. The wood is like, what's happening here? Treatise by Dr. Wilson. On the topic of an unusual Bolivian spider, one passage notes that the venom produces a state resembling death. that some Andean tribes use the venom during a rite of passage in which initiate boys experience a symbolic death lasting 2 or 3 days.
I should go back and ask about this.
An eminent colleague. He wrote prolifically. Probably no one will ever amass the amount of knowledge he acquired. My thesis subject. My South American colleagues tell me that this particular arachnid is only found in the Bolivian Andes. Fascinating subject.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Come on, man.
I just need it.
This is the lamb
Where's
sauce.
the lamb
That's the lamb
sauce?
sauce. Right here, chef. I
Lamb
have it.
sauce is coming up.
An empty box labeled Arachnid Harpadectus.
I should go back and ask about this.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
Peter isn't interested in finding the lamb sauce.
I'm most vexed about that. A rare specimen of the sort I've been studying for years. It escaped a few days ago, no doubt due to that scatterbrained assistant Virginia.
Okay, so I guess Virginia actually was the one to maybe steal the spider and then deliver it to target. That would only give give him a death of 2 to 3 days, right? It wouldn't actually fully kill him, and as we know, he got killed by surgical strike into his skull.
The anthropological sciences have lost a great mind. He revolutionized the field. It is my fond hope that I may inherit his mantle.
Inherit his mantle, you say?
I recently traveled to Africa in order to continue studies on the indigenous tribe Professor Bing discovered some time ago.
Pedestal with nothing on it. However, on a descriptive label is written Agesu Tribal Mask, Jakar. Yeah, I also had to think of Bing the search engine earlier. The well-stocked library of anthropological books, a significant number of them are by Professor Bing, all well numbered. Well thumbed. Book written by Professor Bing, The Intriguing Customs of Deepest Africa. An entire chapter is torn from it.
Now that I've seen this, I should ask more questions.
Which one is that? Sorry, difficult to read. I've lost my spectacles somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Lost the spectacles somewhere. It's not a good excuse.
I hoped you wouldn't find that. I'm afraid several of the faculty purchase cadavers for research purposes. It's a fact of university life.
Okay, let's check out the cemetery. So he actually wasn't buried underneath earth, but in like a mausoleum, it seems. That could explain why he escaped. Because I was wondering, like, if he was buried 6 feet under, you know, it would be difficult for him to actually get out of that situation.
He showed up again. First time that's happened in 35 years of grave digging.
But yeah, you didn't have to grave dig for if he was in the mausoleum. Saying. A lace handkerchief with red embroidery. The Bing family vote. The lock is broken, the door is ajar. Professor Bing's casket is empty.
I should go back and ask about what I've heard.
£7 sterling.
I should go back and ask about this.
So, I guess Virginia actually paid the gravedigger.
It's plain that 7 guineas is a lot for a bloke like me. I'm careful with me pennies and save for a rainy day.
So I guess she paid him to not open the vote if he hears anything or something.
I saw the son lock the tomb myself. Body snatching? That's an insult. I'd be in the slammer quick as that if I got caught. So I sell a body or two on the side. A man's gotta eat, ain't he? I broke the lock and left him on a barrow just behind his tomb. It was dark, couldn't really see. But some fella come by and carted the old professor off. It's muddy back there. You can likely still see the tracks.
Wait, so she didn't give him £7?
So I sell a body or two on the side. A man's gotta eat, ain't he? I broke the lock and left him on a barrow just behind his tomb. It was dark, couldn't really see. But some fella come by and carted the old professor off. It's muddy back there. You can likely still see the tracks.
I mean, Virginia kind of confirmed earlier that they do this type of stuff, right? They pay for bodies. But, you know, that connection that it's exactly this body is a bit too obvious. But why didn't she, you know, if she had like a body, why didn't she kill him and then there? Make like sure. Gravedigger's coat. An old worn coat. One pocket contains a crumpled note. This is the sum agreed upon for the last night's transaction. And it's supposed to be like trail, right? Muddy tracks. Okay, let's follow this. Tools includes a saw and a small hammer. The saw is bloody. Single page torn from a book on the Bagesso tribe. It describes ceremonial rituals involving sacred mass, incense, and chanting. So torn from the book. Maybe the book that was, you know, that Silas had. But she didn't know what it was. Ah, there it is. Ripped chapter. An entire chapter ripped from Professor Bing's book, The Intriguing Customs of Deepest Africa. The chapter describes an ancient custom whereby members of the Bagesso tribe ceremonially ingest the living brains of respected elders in order to obtain the knowledge of that elder. Aha. Okay. So Silas earlier talked about how he wants to inherit the position that Mr. Bing had, right? And he also has all of his books, and he also seems to worship Mr. Bing. But I guess he worshipped him so much that he actually believed in eating his brain would make him obtain the knowledge of Mr. Bing. So I guess he was the one to actually do the final kill. I guess he was the one to buy the body because he wanted to, you know, get the brain there. But then I guess he didn't expect him to actually survive. But I guess Virginia was the one to do the whole spider approach. So yeah, I guess Virginia planned the whole thing with the spider, so she could get the will and like the money from him dying. But she didn't expect the body to actually be like bought, I guess, by Professor Silas, who wanted to eat his brain. But Professor Silas didn't know that he was not really dead, but only appeared to be dead. Then I guess panicked and maybe killed him on the spot. I think that seems likely, to be honest. But yeah, it's again like two guys trying to kill a dude, I guess. Spectacles, standard eyeglasses broken into. Yeah, it's definitely Silas. There's the jackal, also something that was missing in Silas's room. And a small pile of cold ashes giving off a perfumed odor. Okay, I'm gonna suspect Silas. And I mean, I'm pretty sure it was him. Pretty sure. If it wasn't, we have to rethink and maybe accuse Virginia, but I think Virginia only tried, but she didn't succeed in actually killing him. We can also talk to Virginia again.
Yes, that's mine. I misplaced a similar one, possibly at the funeral. I was so upset.
Sure. Very upset. Because you didn't get the money. There he is. Professor Silas. I hear you like to eat brains, so you can take on the knowledge.
I required his knowledge in order to become the greatest anthropologist in the British Empire, and his beloved tribe of savages provided the method.
Yeah, that's him.
That Professor Silas was particularly cunning and gruesome. Mr. Raymond will be thrilled.
The mystery of a twice-dead professor. The esteemed Professor Bing was a victim of a diabolical plot concocted by his colleague and erstwhile acolyte, Professor Silas. Using a powerful spider venom, Silas put his mentor into a deep coma. He went so far as to attempt to eat Bing's brains in an effort to ingest his knowledge. All this was inspired by the very African tribe Professor Bing had himself discovered. No doubt Silas's mind was unbalanced, as he believed he would surpass all anthropologists by absorbing his mentor's cerebrum. Rest in peace, Professor Bing. The Royal Anthropological Society mourns your passing. So interesting, like Virginia wasn't even involved with a spider, it seems. I thought she kind of like tried to kill him, but it seems like it was Silas, like all the way. That's interesting. Very interesting indeed. Cheers, Rod. Yeah, it feels good to actually solve one of these first try. But I guess my theory wasn't 100% accurate. I really thought Virginia was involved there. But yeah, the final kill was definitely clear that Silas must have done that. Like his motive definitely checks out. Right, so it seems like there's still another dreadful crime in the city of London. But I don't think it spawns until later into the game. So I think the next thing I want to do is actually take on the Strand and do other side quests over there. However, before we're gonna do that, we're gonna take a break, and yeah, once I come back, we're gonna take on the Strand as a region and all the activities there. Cheers, Rod. Catch you guys in a few. Right, there we go. Welcome back, guys. And hey Barrick. Welcome, mate. Welcome back, Rod. And that's no worries for the shoutouts. More than happy to give you guys one. Speaking of shoutouts, hold on actually a sec. Just want to give one here to Eric. So yeah, guys, if you haven't checked out Eric, Mauler, Rod, or Maxi, they're all great guys and great streamers, playing all kinds of games. And yeah, if you just want to, you know, catch more guys of the community, then definitely check out those channels if you haven't yet. But yeah, I hope you're doing well today, Eric. So we are currently taking on the last bits and pieces of a game. Actually, there's only like 2 regions left to conquer, and I guess kind of like the side stuff to do in those regions as well. But yeah, we're definitely getting to the last parts of the main game, let's say. So the next thing I would like to do is actually take on the Strand and get all the conquest activities done there, but also do other side quests as well. Let's do a bounty hunt. Welcome back, Levy. I hope you got the stuff done that you wanted to do. So we have Sylvia Duke. With a lifetime spent on the wrong side of the law, Miss Duke travels with a dangerous coterie of brutes and bodyguards. Wanted for just about every crime in the book, she's a feisty fighter with a loyal following and won't be easy to bring in. We had to go to physical therapy. Also Faith seems to have eased a bit, which is good. Oh, that's good to hear, Levy. I'm glad you're not struggling too much with that. And I hope the therapy went well as well.
Quiet, Miss Duke. There's time for talking later.
Let me out! Get me out of here!
That's a girl.
That's the way.
Ah, damn, Levy. I can imagine, especially if you like got used to it being, I guess, this place as well. But I hope it's gonna get better and that you're gonna feel more comfortable with it soon.
Whoa, now.
Feisty one, she is.
Damn, for years. It's heavy. But yeah, all the better that you know, you can work on that now. Ah, nice. Got the Model 3 revolver. What it lacks in flair, it more than makes up for in power. Yeah, essentially Levy. It's fine. You could upgrade the detection speed. Decrease, I guess. Yep, let's go for that. Can also get some skills. Let's get Gunslinger 2. Jacob's counter shots are automatic headshots. So that's pretty good. And we can get better drive acceleration. And we can get the unstoppable. Okay, let's also switch to EV. Let's also get Demolition Derby. Give us like more strength on the carriage. And let's also get better defenses. And we can also increase our health by 1. So yeah, almost maxed out with the characters. You like the Xiaojun outfit? Yeah, it actually looks really good in-game. Kind of makes you wish that you had a Xiaojun 3D game. And the passive effect is also quite good actually. Increasing the throw knife damage. You don't even have to aim them, you can just throw them and enemies will one-hit die. Now Jacob and Evie are twins in outfits too. They sure are. I wonder if we have a color that actually fits with this. I don't know, I'm not a big fan of Violet, to be honest. Let's keep Count's cloak. Yeah, in this playthrough I haven't really unlocked a lot of the other colors we potentially have, because I haven't really been collecting repressed flowers. Quite like Midnight Blue, actually. Also Steel Grey can look quite nice on some outfits, giving it like more of a classic assassin-y look. I quite like black, but I think that, like, I would kind of wish that the purple wasn't part of it. I don't know, I just don't like purple on outfits that much. And they kind of throw like violet or purple on almost every outfit. If this is violet. This is purple. This is violet accents. There's violet. I mean, I don't dislike purple or anything, it's just I don't like how often they throw it on the outfits, you know? Like, with a black outfit, I just want it to be black, I don't want to have like purple on a black outfit, if you know what I'm saying. And yeah, I guess purple is also not like my preferred clothing, like color necessarily. Maybe it's also because it stands for royalty and I'm not a big fan of royalty. But yeah. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I guess it always depends for me, like, on the context, I guess. But yeah, I think in this game we just use, like, overuse purple, I guess, in outfits. I don't anymore. So here's the thing, I can't really kill this dude if I wanna play stealthy because it would automatically, I think, liberate the rook. Which will go into combat and basically screw up all the stuff.
They're nothing but trouble to the Blighter organization.
Wonderful.
Recently received a shipment of new pistols from our leader, Mr. Lynch. After supper,
I think if I don't kill everybody, it should be fine. Maybe. Okay, it works. Purple and dark green. Also crimson or wine red is also up there. Yeah, I quite like dark green as well. I kind of like natural colors, I guess. Well, that's kind of relative, I guess, because, you know, pretty much all the colors appear in nature in some shape or form. So, you know, purple can also be a natural color. But I guess I kind of like, you know, colors like grass, earth, ocean, you know, that type of stuff. But that's also just like preference type of thing.
without you, Miss Frost.
One less to deal with.
Why did she have... Of course, she goes into combat again. Why did she have like a male voice all of a sudden at the start? Then she like switched to, you know, female voice. It's like voice changer, voice actor change in between. Yeah, I think it was Levy.
I've heard about you. Lighters, do away with this nuisance.
Yeah, you can run. I'm gonna see you later. That guy just shoot himself. So that was basically the gang upgrades. Let's see. Red powder, which can cause the weapon to explode if they use it. It's pretty funny actually when it happens. It's like they want to shoot somebody and they just damage themselves. And Red Ginger Cat, thank you so much for the raid. And welcome raiders. How's it going everybody? I hope you had a great stream today, playing some train station renovation. How's it going guys? Welcome to some AC Syndicate. Okay, so I think the next upgrade I'm gonna get is a Bad Powder 2. Low quality gunpowder causes the Templars to occasionally misfire, or even cause the weapon to explode. So this was just rated to the Blighters, but now we can also do it for the Templars as well. Very nice. I'm glad you had lots of fun with that game. And yeah, I'm doing good. Having a nice day so far. Playing some AC Syndicate with the No-HUD challenge. Just at the tail end of the game, I guess. Like we're getting to the last sequences and side activities. I'm playing your favorite AC game. Yeah, I actually remember you telling me back then, I think, that you really liked Syndicate. Didn't you also stream it at some point? Also, you have 20 days. Welcome to the stream, and thank you for following. We have Louis Blake. Give a target by headshot without killing anyone else. Interesting. That sounds like a job for Jacob. You had some sound issues with voice streaming, but you may go back to it at some point. Yeah, I hope you get to fix those, because this game is really fun to play. Yeah, I think I could maybe try to go up here and then just headshot him from up there. Hopefully don't get detected. May also throw like a smoke bomb there to make it like easier to go up that side. What the heck? He survived that? Was a headshot. Indeed. Mission successful. Okay, let's do another Chad Starvin mission. True caricature. Track down the source of anti-Darwin propaganda.
We are not apes. If the circumstances were not so grave, I'd compliment the artist on the wonderful caricature. They are fools if they believe they can stop progress by printing leaflets and killing newsboys. We must find out who is behind this propaganda before more innocents are harmed. I should very much like it if you could find and remove these awful things. Perhaps you can catch one of the bill posters red-handed.
Yeah, I try my best.
This is outrageous, I tell you.
God create.
Everybody's running. Oh, look at this. I think that's the musical box, isn't it? It sure is.
Don't kill me, please. I'm bloody desperate.
He's trying to give someone the dodge, I shouldn't wonder.
Something is going on.
Denise heard looking at this. Yeah, that's definitely understandable. My niece also heard every time a character does like a jump and they don't roll after the jump. Yeah, it's just another day during the Industrial Revolution. It happens.
Steady on.
Guy got rolled over. That wasn't looking too good for him.
What are you doing over there?
Yeah, I would imagine Levy. It's something they definitely captured quite well in this game, I would say. Huzzah! How's this guy running though? This guy doesn't care, does he? He's just like standing in the corner. Everybody got killed, everything got destroyed. He's like, I don't mind. Okay, let's leave him to his business. Yeah, that's kind of like how it looked like Levy. He had to stand in the corner and mind his own business. Okay, let's go back to the Strand. And then we can get the viewpoint. What did I do? Why do you want to fetch me? Kind of cool. This is kind of a precursor to the viewpoint animation of like Origins and later, right? Having like the bird fly around the viewpoint for you. It's something that has been there since day one, essentially. Yeah, the view is pretty amazing from up here. But yeah, also the contrast, I guess, to factories to this side, down there. We've finalized what the exact hard mode challenge routes you're doing for Unity will be. Oh, very nice, Rod. Looking forward to hearing those and seeing them in action. So how far are you currently with Black Flag? Like, what's your progress on that game? I think you said that you were on this mission where you had to assassinate the captain with a rope swing. I think that's the mission, isn't it? Hit the target using explosives. Yeah.
From now on, everyone will remember Peter Needham. Peter the Strong. Peter the Conqueror. Peter the Great.
Peter Needham. Okay. What about you? As a child, Peter was obsessed with ancient Greek and Roman mythology. Taking these tales to heart, Needham's greatest desire is to achieve immortality, even if only figuratively. Romanus believed that it would take an act of great daring to ensure his legacy. He has resolved to blow up the London streets and bring to light the splendor of the Roman ruins below. Should all go according to plan, he expects to be forever remembered as Needham the Great.
The ancient ruins below will rise, and the old will be new again. I will be as Achilles was. I will be great and powerful, and I will live on forever in the minds of the weak.
Alright, nice. We actually killed him with the requirement as well. Thank you, Levy. At the moment, the Black Flag, you've gotten all the treasure chests, mine stealies, and sea shanties in the entire game. You've defeated all 4 legendary ships. You've done 50% of the assassination contracts. All the forts upgraded the Jackdaw fully. Story-wise, you're about to get the Rope Dart, so almost finished with the main game, and then it's on to Freedom Cry with the same routes applied. Oh, very nice, dude. That's really good progress, so I think next stream you might actually be able to finish the game, right? And make a start on Freedom Cry as well. That's one great DLC right there. I love Adivali's story. And yeah, I'm glad you're not playing Rogue as well. Because that game just does all of the assassins dirty.
I make my own luck.
The most authentic Irish accent in any movie, game, or media. Gilbert Fowler. The youngest child of 12, Gilbert Fowler was almost completely ignored by his own family, never even blessed with a Christian name. Upon turning 14, Fowler number 12, not calling himself Gilbert, took to the streets to further develop his own identity. Without a formal education though, Gilbert never learned to read and developed a deep resentment of a privilege inherent to the written word. Spiteful of the years he spent neglected by society and his own kin, Gilbert finds release in destroying printing houses.
Hush, Mr. Fowler. Quiet down.
What in God's name was that for?
Spying on another print house, are we?
Was not. All right, maybe I was. But I'm tired of everyone getting what they want besides me. Nobody ever asked old Gilbert what he wanted.
Save it for the sergeant, Fowler.
Someone get me out of here!
Let's go.
Good. Thank you. One less building burned to ashes.
Rod Kesha, okay sir, that'll be $50 thanks. Shay, I make my own luck. Kesha, not this again, I've already told you before. Like has nothing to do with the money you need to give me to pay for this. Yeah, he's like the local. Okay, let's do another Charles Dickens mission, I would say. Save a Blood Moon. Welcome. Menace. You love it so much, Levy? Yeah. We have to wait until my next rogue playthrough because I'm gonna say it a lot during that one.
Doing fine.
Not Shay Yoda. We own look, make oil.
Easy.
Recollection. Ghost Club investigates the circumstances that led to the arrest of a confused assassin. Okay, let's actually do it with Evie, because we started it with Evie as well.
Allow me.
Have you truly no recollection of the events that landed you in a cell?
My mind is blank, save for the glint of a silver object, the toll of a bell, and a presence of some sort.
A glint of silver and a tolling bell. Hey. I must say, you look very tired.
Yes. I'm so very, very tired.
Now you're going to do a little job of work for me, aren't you?
Now I'm going to do a little job of work for you.
You've cost me a bit of money, mate. So I think it's only fair that you replenish my coffers with donations from the good people of London. You will steal money for me, won't you?
Yes. I will steal money for you.
Oh, cheers, Blood Moon. Thank you for dropping by and saying hello. I hope you have a good morning so far, despite it being busy. And yeah, thank you for lurking, as always. Got William Shatner Shay. I make my own doc. Can't believe that lady still sing. It has been weeks. Yeah, that's true. Like, she's very dedicated towards singing.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
How dare you! Leave me alone!
Got shady Bully McGuire. Or make my own lock. Bully McGuire. I don't see how that's my problem. Yeah, we need to make like a proper Bully McGuire Shay encounter and post it on YouTube. Very unsuspicious.
Help! Leave!
Tight, yeah!
Crook 1 happy Ezio, 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 X3 plus Crook 1 happy Ezio, Crook 1 happy Ezio, Crook 1 happy Ezio.
Blood Moon dude, thank you so much. But 21 month, or a 21-month streak, tier 2 resub. That's very awesome of you, Blood Moon. Thank you for doing that. and for continuing to support the channel. I kind of had a feeling that you were trying to share your sub message there, but I guess something went wrong. But yeah, I'm glad you still got to share it. Thank you, dude. Happy Ezio math class. Indeed. It's 6 multiplied with 3 plus 3 equals 21. Happy Ezios. How to successfully avoid spam protection, but still say what you want to say.
Oi! Get away from me, you dodger!
I'm a dodger.
Good. Very good. Now, we can't have criminals like you roaming the streets. You will surrender to the police, won't you?
Yes, I will surrender to the police.
Oh, and when you do, you're going to do a silly little dance for them.
I say, you gave me a terrible fright. Muttering about a man named Ezio.
I was hypnotized by Enzio Capelli, not a demon after all. Nor Italian, for that matter.
I suspected hypnotism from the very start. You must find the villain.
Yeah, time to find the Enzio. It's an art form to dodge spam filters. It really is. Knowing the limits and how to successfully debate it. Charts is Victorian era Google. Google.
Watch while I ransack this house, aren't you?
Yes. I'm going to stand watch.
I think someone's coming after me.
This house.
You're going to obey the bell, aren't you?
Yes. I'm going to obey the
bell. You are very much mistaken, aren't you, my child?
Yes, I'm very much mistaken. Hold on.
Okay, let's try this again.
Is there someone else in the house?
I shall look over here.
Yeah, Rod, imagine that would be possible. Thank you. see.
Mr. Capelli says I won't remember this when I'm finished.
She's gone. I can live with that. Stop right there.
You live with that.
The sooner you show yourself, the sooner I can put you out.
Okay, can Miss Skylark move?
You want to let me go, don't you? I admit it. I'm not Italian. It was just for my act. Nobody wanted to see a British hypnotist.
I don't care.
I'll give you anything you want.
I would like you to be quiet. Are you a contemporary of Dr. Elliotson?
Never heard of the man.
Mesmerism as a criminal enterprise was not a bright idea.
How dare you?
Take my sugar! Take anything you like!
She was here moments ago.
Hey crap. This guy.
Something ain't bloody right here.
My body doesn't bend that way.
Yeah, it really can be rot. I definitely remember from my completionist run that that dude is just ridiculous sometimes with like getting you back to the starting point of it and hypnotizing you once more.
Can we not work out an arrangement?
You will make reparations for your crimes and liberate the innocents you've used.
Got him. Icky Levy. Okay, let's do the last conquest activity for the Strand. There's like a police officer sitting in front of that carriage. Why is that dude driving a police officer? And destroying property at the same time. Not sure if I ever see like a citizen drive around like a police officer, to be honest. But you're going to head off now, Sani, to get some sleep. Enjoy the rest of your stream. I'll catch you again soon. No worries whatsoever, Rod. Thank you so much again for coming by and joining. Really do appreciate all your support, dude. And I hope you have a great night and a good rest. And yeah, guys, if you haven't checked out Rod yet, he's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed. Currently playing Black Flag with a stealth, like stylish assassin challenge. He's also playing AC Valhalla, where he's doing completionist. And another week he's doing everything from Witcher to Tomb Raider, Watch Dogs, and lots of other great games. So definitely check him out if you haven't yet. And yeah, Rod, you have a good night. And we'll catch you again soon. That's a verse or a shout out, dude. More than happy to.
What? Unhand me, wretch! Can't you see I'm busy?
Quiet, Mr. King. Shush.
Unhand me! You're ruining my plan!
There's a mosquito in your room?
What? God!
Yeah, I hate mosquitoes in your room. Especially during night. If you just want to sleep and there's like one flying around your face. Or like, you know, you don't even notice it before sleeping and just massacres you during the sleep.
Much thanks. I'll take it from here.
You're going to have your fly moment until you catch it. Yeah. Do the water white. I get like super obsessed about catching it. Okay, time to conquer Strand. Are you cooking something in your apartment, Levy? Other than salmon, that is. Fight to conquer the Strand. Caught it. Good job, Levy.
Mr. Lynch has agreed to your terms. In exchange, he will be fighting with electrochemical bombs. He sends his highest regards and encourages you to bring your bravery.
Ah, just some bombs. Never mind then.
Rocks! It's time to fight!
Blow you to smithereens.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are Jacob and Evie Fry. And as of this moment, you all work for us.
Yeah, that's how it works. Just gotta be confident and say, you'll work for us now, and we're definitely gonna do it. Alright, so we have a Strand taken over, which means we only have one more region to conquer, which is Westminster. I'm probably gonna wait a little bit until I actually do activities there. Basically until the main story leads us there. But yeah, for now I want to concentrate on doing the last mission in the Strand, which is a dreadful crime. It seems like we actually catch up on almost all of the side content up until this point. So I want to do this dreadful crime and let Charles Dickens' memory. I think we can do some main story for a while. At least until like sequence 9. Locked in to die. Sophie perplexing locked room murder.
My write-up of that last crime was so ingenious that Purlock Publishing tossed me quite a tidy sum. I believe this next one will do even better.
It's baffling. The room was locked. How did the murderer get in and out?
I mean, you don't have to murder somebody by being in the same room, I guess. Must be a reference in that one Sherlock Holmes case. Yeah, it actually could be. I would think there's at least one reference to Sherlock. Cashin's body. No sign of a struggle. No wounds. Yellowed candles that have burned down to the nub. Window is shut, locked from the inside. No sign of a break-in. Anonymous letter, written in a feminine hand. My dearest Baron, I can't keep abreast of your innumerable affairs, but haven't you time for another little adventure with me? Cast aside your current paramour, much too working class for you, and join me in Florence, won't you?
I should go back and ask about this.
Review of a recent concert. The latest effort by Ipswich Chamber Orchestra must be counted as a fiasco. The woodwinds were discordant and cacophonous. Rather than playing Mendelssohn, the strings fought with him. In particular, the solo performed by the first violin was a disaster. The gentleman is better equipped to perform in the London sewers. I would advise anyone who has contemplated attending to instead remain quietly at home. Aaron Kashan. So he wrote a bad review, especially criticizing the first violin, so I should look out for that dude. An air vent communicating with a neighboring apartment. Editor's letter. Aaron, you old rogue. Your description of the Outwit group was delicious. Our readers cannot get enough of your clever and delightfully unkind reviews. All the ensembles in town live in fear. Keep up the good work. So they basically try to profit off writing bad reviews. They don't actually mean it. A gas lamp. Common lighting fixture. Light won't turn on. Concert program for chamber orchestra that performed a series of Mendelssohn pieces a few nights ago.
I wonder if someone could tell me more about this.
A standard door with lock and hinges in normal state. So I guess he could have been killed by the air vent, like somebody polluting the air inside here. Maybe the candle would also have caused it.
I'm just the housekeeper, but Mr. Casham was a dear friend. Each morning I bring him his coffee. Today his door was locked shut. My husband is the caretaker. We live downstairs. We have the keys to all the apartments, so after knocking, I became concerned and let myself in and found him like this.
I guess he had an affair with her.
The lights weren't working. My husband didn't want to waste any candles, so we retired early. Mr. Cashin was a respected music critic, a very accomplished man.
Gone just like that, eh? He lived right next door and often came home from his concerts a bit drunk and singing at the top of his lungs. Drove my wife near crazy. Cashin had an eye for the ladies, no question. I was a bit jealous of him, frankly.
Interesting.
I was down in the cellar, fiddling with my experiments.
Experiments?
I'm an amateur chemist. Henman let me set up a few experiments in the cellar.
Amateur chemist. Okay. Husband didn't want to waste candles, so we retired early. Yeah, subtext about chicka wow wow. You currently have fries and spring rolls in the oven, but when you went to go check on it, the grate loaded and all your food fell out and all your fries hit the floor and your floor's not entirely clean right now. Ah, jeez, dude. That really sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, Astro. Yeah, dude, I hope you still get something to eat though. Because yeah, that's really unfortunate to happen.
Mr. Cashin is dead? I just saw him yesterday. He looked in the peak of health. If you ask me, he paid a bit too much attention to the caretaker's wife. Scandalous, really. They must have seen each other nearly every day.
Yeah, I can definitely understand that, that's true. I don't really like wasting food either. I can avoid it.
Last night I was knitting in that chair. Then I felt quite sickly and opened the window to clear my head. I certainly didn't hear anything.
Sheet music, Andante for violin and piano in D minor by Felix Mendelssohn.
I wonder if someone could tell me more about this.
Aha. The lead violin.
That belongs to Mr. Golden. He's an awfully nice chap. We let him use our apartment during the day when my wife and I are out tending our shop. He likes to rehearse here where the light's better.
Aha. Mr. Golden has access to this room. And he also plays the violin here. Train. Which means he has access to the air vent. Problem is that, but how did they found the body? Like, how did the person die? So body got found by the house caretaker, I think, because the door was closed and he didn't answer. So I think they opened up the door to kind of look after him, and then they saw him be dead in the bed. However, there was no like wound on the body, so we don't exactly know how he died, but I guess it's very likely that he died because of like toxic air or something like that. But yeah, he didn't have any wound, so we're not sure how he died. Air vent communicates with Cashin's flat. Newspaper. Several articles. One about the Queen's plans to use the storage scepter with the Dove tonight and an industrialist. Another about the publishing business. A third concerning the Old Witch Chamber Orchestra, which has been disbanded for lack of funds. A series of damning reviews by London's most influential critic has crushed all hope of attracting an audience. So Mr. Gordon basically lost his job to the critic, essentially. That gives him a reason. And he has access to his room. A candelabra of partially burnt white candles.
I should go back and ask about this. I should return and find out about this.
When the lights quit working yesterday, that sweet Mr. Golden handed out candles to everyone. He's such a nice man.
Aha. Mr. Gordon handed out candles. Of course he did. A key for the basement.
It's true. I loved him. He was the best thing that ever happened to me.
Rip. A gas lamp, common lighting fixture, the light won't turn on. Okay, let's go downstairs. Men's clothes, very dirty with soot. Sheet music, string quartet number 6 in F minor, Op 80, violin concerto in E minor, Op 64, sonata for violin and piano in F minor, Op 4.
I worked very late. So did he. I only met him once or twice in the 2 years I've been living here. I was out giving a benefit recital for unemployed musicians. Several dozen people can attest to my whereabouts.
Oh, he's very eager to have an alibi. Violin string box, along with tools for precise trimming of the strings. Box of candles, almost all are gone.
I believe I should re-interrogate a suspect.
Shavings on the floor, appears to be wax.
I use them to create an ambience when I hold private recitals.
Common lighting fixture, the light won't turn on. Do you now? Yeah, this guy is definitely my suspect number 1 right now. It's the reason to kill him because it's because of him that he lost his job. A chemistry experiment. Breakers, phanotes, a mortar and pestle, and various chemical compounds. Chemical, a small beaker of yellow liquid, are full.
Well now, I didn't ask about this.
A gas tank that supplies gas to all the rooms of the building, covered in dirt and soot. Just like the clothing of Mr. Gordon.
Well now, I didn't ask about this.
So that's how he could have gotten access to the room, right? Down here. And he could have given like a candle to everybody in the room that would actually get rid of whatever he's been trying to poison the guys with. But maybe he didn't give a kendo, but another simpler one to the target. Maybe that's how he's done it. Also, have I done? Welcome, mate. Common lighting fixture, the light won't turn on. Key holder. Keys to the apartments as well as to the basement. Unused white candles.
Mr. Cashin's dead. Difficult to believe. He led a quiet life. Out at concerts most nights. Shut up in his room writing the rest of the time. He must have been a lonely man. My wife felt sorry for him and helped him as often as she could.
This poor guy doesn't even know his wife is screwing around with that dude. Yeah, the candle didn't exactly look unused.
I'm in charge of the running and upkeep of the whole building, so I can get dirty now and then. I was just doing some work in the basement.
It's sooty close though. So he also could have done it. But I mean, he could also, you know, just work in the basement because, I mean, for him it makes sense to be working there, right? He's like the house caretaker. So he takes care of all kinds of things. Standard screwdriver.
Now that I've seen this, I should ask more questions.
For the, you know, violent player, though, it doesn't make sense that he is so close.
I forgot to put it away after I fixed Mr. Golden's music stand yesterday morning. I left it there, and he came to give it back. The gas quit working yesterday. I don't know enough to fix such things safely myself. A man from the company is going to come by tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. White candle used to light the room. Comes from a box nearby.
Ah, yes, be careful with that. It can be dangerous. It reacts badly with heat.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm gonna definitely accuse the violent player. He has a motive because he lost his job because of a critic. He also got publicly, you know, bullied essentially. And he has also silk clothes, which is unlikely for him to have because he doesn't really have anything to do in the basement. Got access to the room of a caretaker, so he got access to like keys potentially. And he also rents a room right next to the target to play and train his violin. So he has access through the air vent to, yeah, basically like poison guy.
He destroyed an entire orchestra. All those musicians put out of work. A rancorous old man who had no talent or creativity of his own.
I suspect there was more to that mystery than meets the eye. I'm going to look into it.
Up to the clink with you.
To the cliff? Locked in to die. Syndicate was a pen of Baron Cashin, but it brought down an entire orchestra. Scathing review upon scathing review eventually led to the demise of the Outward Chamber Orchestra. Perhaps Mr. Cashin was distracted by his irregular friendship with his caretaker's wife, and did not realize that one of his neighbors was the first violinist with the ensemble that his reviews had destroyed. That very same Mr. Golden constructed his revenge with care, taking advantage of his access to a screwdriver and a key. Gordon fashioned a poison kendo using an unusual chemical found in the basement. He turned off the gas at the mains and handed kendos to his neighbors, ensuring that the enemy, Mr. Cashin, received the kendo of death. Critics beware. Yeah, it does it. Thank you, Levy. Okay, nice. So that's all the side quests done in the Strand. We have one more Death for Crime, which I think's... Ah, never mind, actually spawned down there. We've done everything in Whitechapel, everything in the Thames, all the side quests in Southwark, and we still have to do some quests in Lambeth. Okay, let's go ahead and do Charles Dickens' memory next. See how we can help him. Terror of London. Spring Hill Jack returns to the death of the good people of London. Stop him.
Thank goodness you're here. Impossible as it may sound, Spring Heel Jack has returned. We need to do something before the unthinkable happens.
I thought we'd already dealt with this nonsense.
There may be more to this than we originally thought.
Get away from me, you monster!
You there! Stop what you're doing!
You'll have to do better than that! I am a ghost, a fiend, a terror in the night. I am the terror of London.
Okay.
I am a ghost, performing the feats of a devil. Long have I stalked the streets of London. No one is safe from my beastly claws. I am a ghost, a fiend, a terror in the night.
This guy's just straight up teleporting from one rooftop to another. This.
I am a ghost, performing the feats of a devil upon the earth.
Long have I stalked the streets of London.
Yeah, he seems like a dude I would like to hang out with. The train was definitely scripted, wasn't it?
Ghost, a fiend, a terror in the night. I am the terror of London.
I did hit. Couldn't hit me there.
Performing the feat of a devil upon the earth.
What? How? Where?
Heel Jack will never die.
Well, thanks to you, the Ghost Club's reputation has grown tremendously. We are a beacon of reason in a world beguiled by superstition.
But I believe we have encountered one genuine spirit.
Can you be certain? That's the question. One might surmise that the spirits that haunt us are simply our deepest fears, manifested as apparitions.
Shame. I've always wanted to see a ghost. Or a goblin.
I propose a toast to the Ghost Club and the virtuous twins that have aided it, Miss Evie and Mr. Jacob. Cheers.
Cheers. Okay, interesting conclusion there to Spring Heel Jake. It's like, I will never die. Cuts to this cutscene where Dickens is basically saying things. It's like, we didn't exactly succeed just now. But yeah, it's kind of like a cutscene to finish off all of the Dickens memories, because I think that was the last one. So we have like successfully aided the Ghost Club of a game. Let's have a quick look at the progress tracker. Yeah, we've done all the Chad Dickens memories. We still have another 4 Darwin missions and another 4 Death for Crimes. I'm not gonna be doing the Maharaja London stories because they really feel like almost like an entire different game in terms of like quality. Like I really didn't enjoy them the past couple times I did them. Because they've had really filler content, I guess. So I won't be doing these this playthrough. But we're gonna be doing the Queen Victoria missions, which are supposed to be where we have a locked icon. Which does unlock until you actually finish the main story. But yeah, we're doing good progress. So I think before we call it for today, I'm gonna do a bit more main story. And I think I'm gonna go there because it really connects to sequence 6. Kind of what I talked about earlier with Evie and Appeline blaming Jacob for inflating the bank, I guess. Unbreaking the bank. Evie pays a visit to the centre of London after Jacob's assassination of Twopenny.
It's more than I earn in a week! I won't pay it!
What has happened?
Your brother.
What's he done this time?
The newspapers are all over Twopenny's murder, and if that weren't enough, someone has stolen the currency printing plates. Was that also Jacob's doing?
I doubt it.
Now, no one trusts the bank or England's currency. There will be inflation, riots, manufacturing will jump to America for the cheap labor. In short, Britain is done for.
Jacob, you've really put your foot in it now. What if I smuggle the plates back into the bank?
Well, certainly help. Better yet, it would call into question the stories on Twopenny's murder, which would restore confidence in the economy.
That's settled then. Britain lives to see another day.
Oh, and if it's not too much trouble, would you mind destroying any counterfeit notes you come across so they don't circulate?
Of course.
It really is very good of you to help. Follow me. The counterfeit money is being spent nearby. Well, if you can call it counterfeit. With those printing plates, it's nearly impossible to tell the real notes from the fake ones.
Mr. Aberline.
If this gets out... Well, I've said this already. When people don't trust their currency, and we're already seeing riots...
Mr. Aberline.
Mr. Aberline. Effie, just want to say thank you for all that you do and for always being there. You've really made my life better. Oh, cheers, Levy. That's very kind of you to say. And that's no worse whatsoever. I'm very, very happy to be here and, you know, to kind of like be there for you guys and being part of this community, really. And, yeah, getting to know so many wonderful people like you as well, Levy. You guys certainly have made my life also better. Always something to look forward to, you know, hang out here with you guys. But yeah, it's so funny this cutscene, you know, how Aberline is basically giving allowance to Jacob for taking care of Twopenny. Yet, you know, the way the murder and the heist has been handled, you know, in the newspapers, was kind of up to him, because he was the officer, like the police officer at the time. You know, having like responsibility for the incident. So it's up to him, you know, what information kind of like gets to the newspaper outlets, essentially. But it's hardly like Jacob's fault, right? That people are distrusting the bank. And then they talk about this counterfeit money, and they ask, you know, if it's also Jacob's doing. But of course it hasn't been, you know. Just like people's reaction to the bank basically being closed as well. And to the closer bank, that's right, Apperline. But you know, like Apperline instantly blames Jacob, even though he was giving allowance to him, essentially. So yeah, that's really one major issue I have with both Apperline and Evie, that they just keep on blaming Jacob for stuff he didn't do. So yeah. Also, welcome back, Ketchup. I hope you had some nice food earlier. We don't have a challenge just yet. Yeah, essentially, Levy, like, Jacob gets so much blame.
I don't wish to be robbed on my way to the cart.
The counterfeiters.
It's unreal.
Heard about the rioting at the bank? They can riot all they like. We won't be giving back those plates. What difference does it make? It's not like he has any real cash on him. Since we've got the printing plates, it's all real cash.
I didn't got detected. I didn't got detected. I think it's another bug where you have to wait until the dialogue is over or something. It's a kind of a timing thing. But yeah, I didn't got detected. No worries whatsoever, Levy. Thank you again so much for being here.
You two, follow me. I don't wish to be robbed on my way to the cart.
The counterfeit.
And yeah, I'll talk to you later.
Heard about
You stay safe as well, Levy.
They can riot all they like. We won't be giving back those plates. What difference does it make? It's not like he has any real cash on him. Since we've got the printing plates, it's all real cash. Did you hear those crowds? Sounds like all of London is rioting. Nothing to do with us.
I can't believe Jacob's managed to shatter the entire economy.
Yeah, shatter the entire economy. Are you kidding me? That guy is just auto-detecting me. Was way too far away from a dude to just notice that. He even had his back turned to me. Okay, I'm just not gonna kill anybody. It should leave me undetected.
You two, follow me. I don't wish to be robbed on my way to the cart.
The counterfeiters.
Heard about the rioting at the bank? They can riot all they like. We won't be giving back those plates. What difference does it make? It's not like he has any real cash on him. Since we've got the printing plates, it's all real cash. Did you hear those crowds? Sounds like all of London is rioting. Nothing to do with us.
I can't believe Jacob's managed to shatter the entire economy. Father was right. He acts in haste and repents not at all.
Now, sir?
Back home, if you please. You mean about 2 minutes? Yes. Please be at ease. I am not responsible for Tucker's death. I merely took advantage of a fortuitous situation. If Scotland Yard comes nosing around, I was at that bank on business and you know nothing else about it. I'll see you're given double your salary for your trouble.
Paid in your counterfeit bills, no doubt.
I didn't quite catch that.
Nothing at all, sir.
I love that you can just hide inside the cart. Easy tailing. I just hope they don't see me inside here.
Keep your eyes open. Anyone could be trying to get in.
Yes, sir.
Keep this place locked down.
Yes, sir.
Guard this place as you would the Bank of England itself.
Absolutely, sir.
Absolutely, sir. Okay, now we have a challenge. We have to burn the counterfeit money. Nice. Takes care of the counterfeit money.
Now to sneak these back into the bank.
Wankers.
I've read the papers. This will be the ruin of us.
Getting in if it's up to me.
You have a lot to answer for. I want.
Okay, so we have objective, which is let the civilians into the bank.
Tell you this money's real or not. Come on, then.
No one gets in.
Something must be done.
This could be rather useful.
I said I want my money.
Okay. It allows the citizens to go inside, I think. Right.
You can't hide the truth from us.
Yeah. There we go. They go inside. Distracting the enemies, and they also give us potential social stuff, I think.
I'm not leaving until I've got answers.
There's no need for shouting, everyone.
See, what did I tell you? Anyone could break in here.
There. As if they were never taken.
Damn. Can't take the secret passage. It's closed off. There's no need for shouting, and he's the only one shouting. Makes sense.
That's enough. Come on, back out the door with you.
Yeah, dude, the NPC dialogues are some of the best things about Assassin's Creed games. There's just so many memorable quotes in like all of the AC games, really. And yeah, Syndicate specifically has some really great ones, also with the accents that they have. Okay, do I have a haystack somewhere? Not really. Yeah, who needs a haystack?
Well, the London papers are running the story of how it was all a hoax. No more riots. Faith in the bank restored. Finally, I might get a quiet night on patrol. Miss Fry, I can't thank you enough.
Glad we've averted catastrophe, Sergeant. Although it's Jacob who should be thanking me.
He shouldn't. But, yeah. Like, Jacob literally did nothing wrong in that situation. Yet somehow Eberline and Evie like to blame the entire thing on Jacob. Like counterfeit money, Jacob's issue. The bank being closed, Jacob's fault. People distrusting the bank, Jacob's fault as well. It's kind of ridiculous, to be honest. You know, and it kind of makes sense that a lot of people would think that it's Jacob's fault because the game kind of really treats it as if it was. But if you pay attention to the details, then you know he clearly wasn't. He prevented a bigger catastrophe than already happened. And this just happening into the bank was the result of Eberline's handling of the situation. And the fact that, you know, kind of like the one of the high guys of the bank was robbing his own bank, essentially. Which again, Jacob couldn't, you know, isn't really responsible for, that was the case. But, yeah. It's kind of funny how make it seem like, you know, Jacob is solely responsible for that whole thing to happen. Yeah, guys, I think this is where we're gonna call it today for AC Syndicate though. I want to thank you all very much for joining and coming by. Tomorrow we're gonna be jumping back into Syndicate and continuing with the rest of the side content, and yeah, we're probably also gonna get quite close to the main story ending as well, given that we don't have a lot of side content left. I'm not sure if we're actually gonna be finishing the main game tomorrow, but yeah, I would say we probably get up to like sequence 8 or 9, so we can finish the game by the stream after tomorrow. But yeah, let me go ahead and quit the desktop here. And then we're gonna find ourselves a raid target. Let's have a look who's online. We can raid. I also wanna say thank you again to Blood Moon for the resub earlier with 21 months in a row at tier 2. Thank you again for doing that, Blood Moon. Also thanks again Maxi for gifting that tier 1 sub to Carnage earlier. Thanks again dude for doing that. Let's see, then we also had playing catch up, raiding with a party of 9. As well as Red Ginger Cat with a party of 5. Thank you guys again for raiding me earlier. Bring your communities over. If you haven't checked out either of these streamers, then definitely do so. Playing catch up was playing Watch Dogs, his first stream with that game. He's also recently finished Nier Replicant, and he also played all of the AC games as well. And Red Ginger Cat has been playing some train station renovation. So I haven't checked out that game yet, but I definitely make sure to do that as well if I get to catch her. No worries, guys. Thank you for being here. Jay as well, thank you, dude. Also, thanks again to 20 Days for the follow earlier as well. That's the first, Maxi. Thank you for being here, dude, and lurking. Thanks again for the gift sub earlier. And I hope you had a good day so far. But yeah, I think... Hold on, let me see if the streamer is actually staying live or not. Oh, it seems like Jack is currently finishing Revelations. So I think we're gonna go ahead and raid over there. Catch him for the end of that awesome game. That ending. Gonna have a beer, you think? I mean, that's fair, Maxi. Definitely treat yourself. And I hope you enjoy it. But yeah, guys, I will catch you next time for some more AC. Take care, and yeah, see you next time.